Did you know Detroit was on the Underground Railroad? A route for slaves escaping into Canada during the American Civil War?
I now know! Hello, motherfuckers, and welcome to my Club of Cottontails. I'm Amber motherfucking Lewis, and we are going to continue a blind as fuck run that we started the other day of this game, Detroit Become Human. This is a hashtag blind as fuck run for me, and it is a first run through for me. It is a very immersive, interactive game where I already know that after I play it once, I'm gonna want to play it again, and maybe even many times after that. Uh, I don't even. We have so many thoughts and feelings in our head, so what we're gonna go do is spread our moist content after, of course, getting my bunny rabbit bitches who love to give love and moist kisses. We're gonna get them in our motherfucking chat, and then we are gonna go get that content spread. Oh man, it is gonna be an amazing day. It already has been an amazing day. It is, wow. Actually, it's almost 4:20 somewhere. It's 12:18.
By the way, I'm an ST200 model. I mean, I thought you might be interested to know that.
I want to know who this bitch is modeled after. She fucking distracts me to no end when I'm starting my meetings of Detroit Become Human. I'm just like, you sexy little android, you. But anywhoosies, my morning has been absolutely amazing. It started with waking up with Junior, making her breakfast, and then shortly after that, leaving to go to my Hosey Posey appointment. My fucking therapy appointment was phenomenal. There was one thing that kind of upset me that she had recommended, but, you know, she is my doctor, and she would not recommend it if she didn't think it was needed. But she had recommended going back to therapy twice a month, whereas I only go once a month right now. And, you know, it probably is needed, but for right now, I'm just going to stick to once a month. Hello to you, Justin. Happy Saturbae! Welcome to Club Kottontale. I'm getting the moist content spread right now for new individuals. I am simply taking our live stream, this beautiful Club Kottontale meeting, and I am sharing it on my Facebook. Spreading the moist content, if you will. So, simply I am sharing the link that says...
By the way, did you know that you can review your story progress in the story chart section?
I did not.
You can also see the choices made by other players there.
Okay, I almost went to that after she said that. I was like, oh, let's go see. But live right motherfucking now, come say hello, Cottontails. We are playing Detroit Become Human. Hashtag blind as fuck. Hashtag first run through for a very happy Saturday and happy 420 somewhere. It is officially at 12:20. So good motherfucking afternoon. But of course, good evening and good morning to all of our fussy Cottontails. Cheers. I'm like anticipating this toke. Says he has a surprise. Let me
Did you know Detroit was on the Underground Railroad?
Content spread,
a route for slaves escaping into Canada
which,
during
by
the
the way,
American
when I'm
Civil
talking,
War?
when she's talking, could you hear me, Justin, since you're here? When she was talking, I purposely was talking with her. Were you able to still hear me? Because I know that in, like, Batman Arkham Knight, whenever thugs would talk over the radio, it kind of muted out what I was saying, so I would not talk when they were talking. And I can do the same thing. Like, when she's talking, I can just stop talking, because there's no point in me getting a thought out if it's not heard. You know what I mean? Alright, live right motherfucking now. Come say hello, Cottontails. Not really. She is loud. Not like her ears, just... You sound muted. Okay, so she is pretty loud. Now, let's see.
This is the options section. You can customize your experience here.
But now I know that she's loud, so let's go here. Okay, headphones for one. because we're on a headset. And unfortunately, it doesn't look like they have any other. Like I can't play with the volume. Doesn't look like it has anything like that. So.
Your parameters have been saved.
Since now I know that she is loud, I just won't talk when she's talking. But hey, at least I switched it to headset. That could potentially be a game changer for me when I'm playing the game. Alright. So I'm really excited to say, you guys, that this is going to be a rather long and enjoyable afternoon meeting. And I had no idea that it was already afternoon when I started. For some reason I thought it was still like 11:58. But either way, we're having a beautiful midday meeting, and we are going to be playing Detroit Become Human now. But later on this evening, after about 8:30 p.m. Pacific Standard Time, I will be, and if you're watching this right now and you're interested, I'm going to be playing Fortnite. So I would be down to play with some of my Kottontales. All I ask is that you be a Kottontale that I've already been acquainted with. Since I had therapy today,
Did you know Detroit was on the Underground Railroad? A route for slaves escaping into Canada during the American Civil War?
I already know that being here in Club Kottontale is going to push me out of my comfort zone and give me anxiety, especially knowing this bitch is loud and I can't be heard when she's talking. But anyways, keeping that in mind, I just don't want to play with any new people, because when I play with new people, there's always a chance that, I mean, let's be honest, even playing with friends, there's a chance I'm going to be triggered. But with new people, it's like, you know, first impressions is everything, and all. Like, I've already had that happen where, you know, I had a panic attack to one person. They didn't like the way that I handled myself during my panic attack, and then they tell all their friends and people, and they come here and they try to make fun of me and, you know, bring me down. I had that happen a few times, and one person was like, so-and-so said this about you, but clearly you have mental problems, no offense, and it was clear that you were probably having a panic attack.
Did you know the motto of Detroit is, "We hope for better things"?
I thought that was hilarious that this individual, you know, had a friend go, oh, this person's a bitch and they were rude to me. This person comes, checks me out, and they go, wow, my friend was rude to you. I'm sorry my friend was rude to you. Like, you continue to do what you're doing. Like, it's very clear that you were not being malicious to my friend. You were just having a panic attack because they were being a troll. And they're like, I'm so sorry that you were trying to be kind to them and they just continued to be a troll. They're like, or an 80s doll. They go, I'm sorry, an 80s doll. And I'm like, no apologies needed. And I'm like, thank you. I was like, thank you for, one, not putting that in my channel and sending me a private message on Snapchat, you know what I mean? And for two, actually being a intelligent individual and seeing a person in front of you and forming your own opinion versus just going off of what someone else has said, you know what I mean? But word of mouth is a huge, huge thing, you know what I mean? A lot of what people know about someone is word of mouth through someone telling them about it, so. Alright, so the content is spread. Now, you were saying, I have a surprise to show you if you want to see. You can't say anything, though. Winks. I can so see the reaction already on the channel. LOL. I mean, sure. I'm down to see this.
I hope you're okay today.
Oh, there's a knock. Holy crap.
I know sometimes things can be difficult, but I'm here for you.
Oh, no, yeah, you told me.
Well,
yeah,
it worked out. I was just searching to see if it was there, and it's there.
Hell yeah.
It doesn't come out until February, so.
Seriously? Like, it doesn't come out on DVD till February?
Nothing comes out on DVD. Nothing comes out on DVD. We're not talking about DVDs.
Oh. That's awesome. I say nothing.
Yes, so maybe after we're done.
Oh, well, yeah, because, yeah. Awesome. Let it go. Let it go. What? What? What?
So obvious now.
What? Hold on. Anyways. Okay, so we are going to continue on. So this is an interactive game. As she was saying, we can come to the chapters and we can review.
This is your story chart. It shows what parts of the story you've explored and what parts you've missed. You can track the choices made by other players and do many other things besides.
How cool is that?
You can use this chart to replay from any point in the story, but the people who designed me recommend that you play through at least once without going back, no matter what happens.
And that's
Either
what
way,
I plan on doing.
It's your story.
That's so cool. So the person, she's like, the people who made me recommend that you go through it once before going back. I think that's super cool. And we will. This is my first run through of this game. This is Detroit Become Human. If you're interested in seeing the content, this is our third time playing the game. There is a playlist called Detroit Become Human, hashtag blind as fuck, hashtag first run through. And I urge you to check out that playlist because it would show all of my first reactions to the game.
By the way, I'm an ST200 model. I mean, I thought you might be interested to know that.
Okay. So I got this perfume from Victoria's Secret. It's Victoria's Secret's Bombshell Holiday. It is unbelievably delicious. Delicious. It is dang delicious. So, I have my bunny rabbit bitches who like to give moist kisses, but I'm gonna go ahead and have those bunny rabbit bitches. They're gonna blow out some smoke, just representing and letting you know that Amber motherfucking Lewis obviously already had a toke 10 minutes ago when we sparked it at 4:20 somewhere, but we're going to continue the story and continue our
I
toke.
hope you're okay today. I know sometimes things can be difficult, but I'm here for you.
Dude, this game makes me wish that I had the ability to show you, like, loading up the game, because she automatically, as soon as we load it in, she goes, "Good afternoon, great day in Detroit," and it's just like, it's just so awesome. This game is so awesome. I'm very excited to do a third, like, maybe even a fourth run-through, just like... Or, like, first one through 2.0, us going back through or something. It's like we're rebooting. So here's Marcus. So I'm amazed he's even still working. Oh my god, I'm gonna have to, like, go through this fucking... This is insanity. Also, since switching it to headset, okay. Amber, motherfucking Lewis, listen to me right this motherfucking moment. When you start a new game, always go into the options and see if there's a way to put it on headset. Since switching it to headset, it's like I can hear things more in depthly because now it's better. The sound is like, okay, she's using a headset. Let's put the sound this way. Whereas beforehand, I was using a headset with like television sound or surround sound or whatever, so we weren't getting the sounds the way that they were meant to be. This is game changing and kind of terrifying because I feel like a T9100 right now, like a fucking Terminator. Oh, also, I really love this shirt that my fucking mother-in-law got me. It has Smokey the Bear on it, and it's purple, and it says, "Prevent wildfires." Now, can we talk about how I creepily thought about the fact that my mother-in-law got me this plus another shirt that had Smokey Bear on it, and then the brush fires had happened, which the brush fires have been taken under control. If anyone's curious about Australia, they had brush fires, really intense ones, but I've seen some beautiful pictures of the regrowth, the plants, the foliage is regrowing. There was lots of animals lost, but there was lots of animals saved, and they will rebuild and thrive. You know what I mean? Um, Life finds a way. You know what I mean? But yeah, I was just like looking at those like prevent wildfires, and I'm just like, oh, like I'm like too soon, shirt, too soon. Damn, man. Oh, dude, he has a heart? Oh, shit. God, this is creepy.
There's a place where we can be free. Find Jellicoe! Find Jellicoe!
Bro, this is fucking creepy, man. Oh, I'm so glad we're playing this fucking during the daytime. Could you imagine playing this at nighttime? Ah!
Where are you going?
You know, the one thing I am glad about this is it's confirming to me that I am not as afraid of fucking cyborgs as I thought I was. Maybe growing up with Terminator was a good thing. The fucking hand wall. Oh, you know, I'm amazed that that didn't trigger me more than I thought it was. Like, whoa. Okay. What are we looking for? Like some shit for this guy? Oh, I got fucking hairs on my arm standing up. Alright.
Hello. I'm an AK-700 android. I was designed to serve you. What can I do for you?
Give me your eye, good sir.
Hello. I'm an AK-700 android. I was designed to serve you. My program has detected an anomaly. Please contact the nearest Cyberlife Maintenance Center.
Audio processor. Aha! Come to daddy! Oh, fuck, are you kidding me? Whoa, that moment when his hearing was so fucked up. Just like instantaneous, like silence and then rain. Thank you, Mark. Have a wonderful day at work. Hopefully, I'll see you later. I'm gonna be having this meeting for a few hours till like 4 or later my time. And then this evening I'm going to be playing some Fortnite. But have a wonderful day at work. Thank you for popping in and saying hey. I needed a little break anyway, so. Whew. This game. I tell you what. Motherfucker. There we go. Alright, so if you just happen to be tuning in, I am going to get myself a bowl freshly loaded before we go and investigate. I think it's the pump something or another, which now that our hearing is back and everything, we should be able to locate it fairly easy. If you ever have this game in your library, I really recommend, especially if you like interactive games where you choose the story. Ones that I have played is the Batman, the Telltale series, as well as Until Dawn. A game I haven't played, but as the same sort of thing as Wolf Among Us, is another game where you kind of, choose your story. This is the sort of thing, and this is my first run through. I have never played this game ever beforehand. I knew nothing about this game other than it was fun and an interactive story game. That's all I knew. And really, I didn't even know the story. I just knew it was interactive. Um, and I'm glad I didn't spoil myself. This game gives me extreme. Hey, Code. This game gives me extreme Bicentennial Man vibes. So I fucking love it. I fucking love it. Yeah. I also love how good of a day it is. Like honestly, life is just going to have shit. Life has shit. That's what it is. The sooner that accept the shit, the more that you enjoy life. And um I can definitely say that there's residual shit from 2019 as well as just everyday shit, but 2020 is coming up Amber motherfucking Lewis. Kottontale is feeling moist as always and moist. Like legit TMI. I know my baby box isn't booming, so I must be ovulating because we are horns to no end. Damn it, missed opportunity. I was down in Vancouver. They have a taboo. They have a taboo down there, which is a sex shop, my preferred sex shop. Oh, I could have gotten myself a fucking Doc Johnson. Man, disappointed that I can imagine you had your tonsils out. Don't do anything to exacerbate it. Liquids only. Take any of the medicines that you like. I can imagine. Don't honestly. Even if you could code, I would say don't. Like just like do not use your voice whatsoever. You know what I mean? I mean, shit, this day and age, that should be fairly easy. Most of the social interaction I get these days is via text messages. Really, the only speaking interaction I per se get is here in Amber motherfucking Lewis's Club Cottontail. Um, my fucking Snapchatity and such. That's, I don't even know. I don't even think I really ever use that one for social interaction. I feel like Snapchat is just where I just like blah, like it's like a microphone and I'm speaking into it. I think really here is where I get the like you can see me, I'm talking type of thing. Vocal verbalization conversation for me is here. Otherwise it's all text. My brothers are like, tell me what you want to eat. Uh yeah, man, it does suck, but hey, eat all the fucking ice creams. You know what I mean? Get yourself like this is that time where you can be like, you know what, motherfuckers, I want the Neapolitan ice cream, and it is all mine. You see this tub of ice cream? You don't get none because I have no tonsils. Like this is like. Plus, I think you can have mashed potatoes if you want something warm. There's not a lot of warm stuff you can have when you have your tonsils out. It's mainly like ice cream, yogurts. It sucks. It sucks. But I know that you can have mashed potatoes. But just like there's like it sucks. It does suck. I'm lucky that I've never had to get my tonsils out, but I know people who have, so I do not envy you at all. Oh, yes! Strawberry shortcake! Yum! Fucking yum! Can I have some? Damn it! Oh man, I don't have any. Oh wait, I have sugar cookies. I have to make sugar cookies. I can make sugar cookies, and I will have something sweet. A tradition that I'm having with my daughter is in July. Why do I keep wanting to call it January? July. But in January, which it is currently January 11th, officially been level 33 for 1 month. Feels good to be 33 and 1 month year old. Um, but anywhoosies, we have sugar cookies with like sprinkles and shit. Someone make traditional Christmas cookies, but in January. Maybe even put like a Christmas movie on television because there's still tons of Christmas movies available on Netflix and Hulu. Shit, honestly, there probably would be some on Disney Plus. I just haven't looked. Wait, I know there is because we started watching Noelle, which very much. That's like. I feel like Noelle, though, is like one of those Christmas movies that you'd be okay watching it year round. I do have one thing to say about the movie Noelle that is a made for Disney Plus movie. It's a cop out because Anna Kendrick plays a very effervescent princess who likes to make holiday greeting cards that pop up and say extravagant greetings in them. And if I do remember correctly, if my motherfucking mind is correct, she plays another effervescent princess by the name of Princess Poppy in the Troll movie, where she's exactly the same. Um, I don't know if they did that on purpose so little kids would be like, "Oh my gosh, it's Princess Poppy." Um, but I personally don't like it. I do like that I barely remember Anna Kendrick from the Twilight series, but she was in fact one of the girls. She wasn't one of the vampires, she was one of the humans in the Twilight series. A lot of people forget that. I think that was the first role that I saw Anna Kendrick in. Um, which is funny. I think most people, the first thing they saw Anna Kendrick in was probably Pitch Perfect. That was her first major role because she had only like a side little role in Twilight series. Dude, I passed through Kalama today, which is I actually had done a snap on my Snapchat. I did a snap as I was going through it just so it could say Kalama at the bottom because that's where part of Twilight was, and it even has a sign that says Kalama Twilight Town. Like, I mean, it's a tourist attraction. That makes them, I bet you that makes them some buco money. Hello, DJ. Welcome to Club Kottontale. I am doing absolutely wonderful today. Thank you so much for asking. In the Fortnite item shop. Oh, code! I already fucking know, man! I already know! I know! I got her. I had to. Oh, yeah. Believe me, I I had to. I'm deciding on her name. I thought I was decided on it, but now that I have her, plus I thought it like I don't know, it's funny as I don't even nice. I don't even remember what name I originally gave her, but she's amazing. Our sock monkey Cottontail. She is fucking amazing. She's so creepily beautiful. Oh man, DJ's Crap has 314 in their fucking name. I fucking love that so much because that's 314, which most people know as pi, but for me it holds a lot of meaning to me because that's when I had became in a relationship with who is my now husband, and we actually got married on 314 uh 2016, whereas we got together 314 2013. So, yeah, that's pretty fucking awesome. How do you like the game? And no Red Dead today? Probably no Red Dead today, because I recently started this game. So far, I'm fucking loving it, to be honest. It's super immersive. It's super different than anything I've ever played, and I really like story type games where you get to interact with it and you choose different things that affect the way it goes. Um, I recommend. Like, I obviously this is my first playthrough of it, so I don't know what's about to come or anything like that. But if you have it sitting in your library, I recommend downloading it. It doesn't take much space at all. Um, like, I'm actually surprised that I have Fortnite, Red Dead Redemption 2, and Minecraft all downloaded on my PlayStation 4 and other games. And then I was able to download this. So it's really not that big at all. But Fortnite, Red Dead, and Minecraft, there's some stupid big files, man. Especially Fortnite. Why is Fortnite so big? I feel bad for people who play on the Switch because they constantly are running out of like downloadable sections, so they like have to get hard drives or whatever it is for that. I had a friend try to explain to me, and I was like, "You're speaking a foreign language. I'm not listening." But, whew, like I feel bad. Oh, you've played this? Nice. No spoilers, but you're not a spoiler type of person. I'm really excited. Since you've already played it, I killed I fucking, so we had to piece this motherfucker back together. I got Marcus killed, or at least I thought, and then I got Connor killed, which I'm pretty fucking sure that guy's dead. Like, the only one I'm doing somewhat okay with is fucking Kara and fucking Alice, but this is where I currently, this is my sitch. I need to find the pump regulator, so, which most likely is going to be over that direction. Ooh, motherfucker. Tonight code. Today is a Detroit and Fortnite day. Oh, this is like some Iron Man shit right now. Climb the slope? Oh. Okay, so you mean climb the slope of android bodies? Yeah, man, you know? Honestly, I don't think he's burnt. He's just super muddy. He got shot a few times. So, with Marcus, he was this guy Carl, which Carl is like this most eccentric dude that's just amazing. He was the android for this guy Carl, and then I made some decisions that were, you know, a bit rough. I definitely look forward to after we do a complete first run through of it. I can't wait to go back through and see all like just like because when we were starting this meeting, it was saying that you can go back through and you can play anything over again, which I was hoping that was the case, because usually that's the case with these types of games. And oh man, I am so excited. I have no idea how long the game is, but irregardless to how long this game is, I'm gonna do a second through, third through. I mean, fuck it. I may even like do like a brand new one, and just like I don't even know. The endless possibilities. The fact that the only thing I'm drooling. The fact that the only thing I knew about this game is that it was interactive and fun. That's all I needed to know. Like, I've had some people tell me like, "Oh, like the game is fun. You don't need to know anything else." And I'm like, "Dude, you need to give me something else." You know what I mean? It's like with Kingdom Hearts. People said, "Oh, it's fun. You'll like it." And no one would give me anything else. And I now find out why. You know what I mean? It's like, fuck, if one person would have told me that it was made with Final Fantasy, that probably would have swayed me from starting that game. I'm just saying. You made the right decision, but it's going to be a part in the story that's going to make your... Oh, you mean there's already been a bajillion and two things that have made my fucking jaw drop? To be honest, DJ, it is not difficult to make my jaw drop. Just saying. Just saying. Like, I love life, so whenever I am so intrigued by everything, and especially video games, so I've already been, like, slack-jawed, tear-crying, angry as fuck. Like, we have felt all the emotions, and we've only had 2 Detroit Become Human meetings. You know what I mean? It's crazy. Cheers to that, and cheers to climbing this slope that I don't really want to. I don't want to. I don't want to climb the slope. You guys want to climb the slope? Come here and here you do it. You should. I mean, I don't know yet because I haven't finished it, but I think you should play it. For me when I first played Until Dawn. Oh, so much fucking fun. I want more of the Batman the Telltale series because apparently there's more of them. But I don't know where you get them. That's what I've been hearing. Or, I don't even know how many Final Fantasies there are, so... I hear they're good. I don't like them. Grabby walls? Nope. No, 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 no. Nope. Right? Yeah, man, the grabby wall was no good. It was no good, man. Just like... But look at him. Ah, he's even more sexy now with his new blue eye. Oh, Marcus. Think. I could have done that with car. Oh. Okay, so the Final Fantasy games, I love everything about Final Fantasy. I cannot stand the fighting style. It is like the most horrendous thing that I've ever experienced. But I love all of the individuals who want me to play Kingdom Hearts, and I also love Disney. Like, I get such a lady boner for Disney. And when I found out that with completing of a level, you get a key that's themed to the level that you fucking completed, it makes me want to get them all. But the fighting style pisses me off. I'm trying to find a strategy guide for it to help me through it because I played Final Fantasy 2 way back in the day. Tried, I should say. And the reason I tried is because I was watching my friends play and they're like, Amber, you seem to really be enjoying this. Are you sure you don't want to give it a go? I'm like, I really think I prefer watching it. And then they pressured me, and me being super young and insecure, the person I was then, I tried it, didn't like it, ended up having a really horrible panic attack, ended up losing a friend for a while. It was a horrible situation, all because, I wasn't honest and like, hey, I don't like it. I don't want to play it. Like, it's just the fighting style, it frustrates me. Like, it's difficult for me. Um, but we're getting it. If you're interested in my Kingdom Hearts content, feel free to check it out. It's loud as fuck. That's something else that frustrates me. It's like, we have to get through the first two games so you can actually hear me talk. Like, you can hear me talking, right? Like, you can't hear me talking, really, in the Kingdom Hearts, and it gives me anxiety. And then the fact that I don't like the fighting style gives me anxiety. And then the fact that, like, I get stuck and I don't know where I'm supposed to go, and I don't want to Google it because I don't want spoilers, makes my hands palmy right now. More anxiety. It's like, here's some anxiety with a scoop of anxiety, and then just a little bit more of insecurity with it, Just like, let's play the game. So, Kingdom Hearts will happen when I can get the gumption up and be okay with a few things. Like, honestly, could we just get a gummy ship game where I can just be the gummy ship and, like, Galaga it up? Build a fucking gummy ship and fucking shoot some things? Like, I am down for that. Just take out all the other things. Well, I think the new Final Fantasy coming out is just like Kingdom Hearts. Well, I know nothing about Kingdom Hearts. I'm doing a blind as fuck run of it. That that would make it better than the previous ones, maybe. I don't know. The only thing I like about Kingdom Hearts is that it has Disney. Every Final Fantasy bit of it, other than the art, that's why I love Advent Children and the movies so much, because it's just so beautiful. Oh, it reminds me of Soul Calibur, which apparently that's because there's some bits of Final Fantasy in Soul Calibur. It's just like, did Final Fantasy fuck every other thing and make babies? Is that the thing? Like, I don't know. I don't know.
My name is Marcus.
Oh boy. Marcus, how you doing? I'm so glad Marcus is alive. Marcus is alive! He lives! Wait a minute. That's like that other dude who wrote on the wall, I am alive. Oh, you guys, we have to make sure to replay through that to where Connor doesn't die and neither does that other android. Oh, we didn't handle that very well. Oh, man. Fuck Resident Evil 2. Oh, Resident Evil 2 scares the shit out of me. No offense. I don't mean for it to come off so aggressive just now. It's just I saw Resident Evil 2. That's literally the only thing I saw. And, like, I flashed back to playing the game on PlayStation 2. So hopeful and just excited, and my little brother Nathan is sitting next to me, and my little brother Christian is sitting next to me, and they're like, "Yeah, sister is doing it. It's too scary for us. Let's get it." And I'm on the train, and I think I was the dude, can't think of his name right now, but I'm on the train, got his sweet little bowl cut, right? On the train, got my guns. Music's starting to get real kind of creepy, you know? We didn't have headsets then, so lucky it was on the TV, you know, a little boob tube action, giant fucking TV. So I'm just like, okay, that's kind of scary. And then I roll around a corner to go down a corridor of this train, and all you see is this tongue go past the fucking window. Never touched another fucking Resident Evil game ever again. Ever again. Anywho's these. He's like, LOL, I would think you would hate a game like Resident Evil 2. Look at you reading my fucking mind. That's funny. Aw, thank you for your opinion. Thank you so much. You be good. I mean, I'm always good, but when I'm bad, I'm better. Just saying. I will enjoy the game. This was very quick, but I had a feeling it would. There's lots of different side bits in here, which is interessante of the other direction that it could go. Um, See, yet again, I thought we did pretty good. Ah, but there was some side bits. There was a side bit to the optical unit. Huh. Interesting. Oh, man. Dude, Marcus came back from the dead. Honestly, like, I feel like I made the right decision too when it came to Marcus, only because the son was such a douche to Carl, and if his son had lived in that situation, um, it hit like literally, if you have played through it and if you haven't, you know, I'm about to say what happens. Like literally, you are chilling and you come back with Carl and the fucking son is there, but like Carl starts having a heart attack and he's wheelchair bound, so he's on the ground having a fucking heart attack, right? And like for me, I get so into games, so like this is like I'm triggered at this point. I'm like, "Oh my god, you know, I'm playing Marcus. That means I'm Marcus." And I'm like, that's my dude right there. This person is hurting him, and then it's like giving me the option to, you know, disobey what the owner said because he said don't do anything. And oh, his game is so crazy intense. Like it's just phenomenal. Um, So far, the only androids it's introduced us to is Connor, Kara, and Marcus. So I can only assume it's going to go back into the Connor bit, but Connor got shot too. So I don't even know what's about to happen. Oh my gosh. And then Raymundo Contel talking about the damn hand while he's like, grabby walls. Nope. No, 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 nope. Like, now I'm thinking about that still a little bit. Like, fuck it being like, who cares if it was Android hands? Just like a grabby wall in general. Like, that's just like, that's no bueno. Ugh. Ooh, ah, okay. Wait. I watched him get shot. I mean, obviously Marcus was left in a dump and he came back, so they must have brought him back. Can we talk about this, though? Hold up, wait a minute. Let's put some weed up in it. This is too zen as fuck. Oh, I can't wait for my... Connor, you're sexy ass. I'm kind of glad you're still alive. Gotta remember they're androids. They're not humans. They can't die, right? Wait a minute. We have to make sure Kara doesn't die, though, because she has a little girl that she's watching after. I'm so invested in Kara and Alice, not even gonna lie. I need to focus on what we're doing right now. And remember that just because we're horns to no end, and I'm pretty sure that I had an android sexy dream last night. Well, that makes sense. The scene in Guardians of the Galaxy, when fucking, what's that blue motherfucker's name? I can't think of his name right now, but he is in the android brothel, and I just, like, my brain's like, how you doing? I mean, hey, shit, maybe I am one of those people that would, like, totally be down with, like, an android living in my house. I don't know, I think my whole aspect of it is that, like, they're strong and, like, indestructible for the most part, so, like, I would want that to be my friend? I don't know. I don't know. Oh, you gotta love games that make your brain go somewhere but that you hadn't been there since Bicentennial Man. Oh, I love that movie. God, I need to watch that movie. It's a great movie. Great movie. One was glad to be of service. Ugh. I refuse to cry. Okay. Yep. Okay, good. Yeah, I see you, Green. I got you. Yeah, what's up? Oh my fuck. The first time I said that quote, I broke down in tears because the late great Robin Williams is the one that played Bicentennial Man, and he is the one that quote is from. So that was the one thing that when I had posted about when he had passed, that was what I had put, was one was glad to be of service, because man, like, just I'm super grateful to have been born when I had been born, you know what I mean? Like, I was a little kid when Mrs. Doubtfire came out. I felt like Robin Williams was my father figure, you dig, you know what I mean? Not to mention the motherfucker kind of looks like my real dad, just with not gray hair. My real dad went gray when he was like 16. But if you just happen to be tuning in, we are back with Connor, who, you know, I thought was like, you know, I don't know. I thought we were going to have to do something that we did with Marcus, maybe, because he had gotten shot too, but he clearly works for CyberLife, which is like a government cyborg android company. Not entirely sure because I don't know anything about the game, and this is my first run through of it. But I do know that we are in this absolutely beautiful world, and I had no idea that we were about to come up on this, so I am just simply going to enjoy the sceneries and get myself a bowl loaded. If you are tuning in with me, thank you for lurking or watching incognito, or of course taking time out of your busy life because you couldn't watch it when it was live. You're watching it later on when it is posted content, and I appreciate you. Today has been such a great day. I had such a great therapy appointment. Like, so I always feel great after therapy, but some therapy appointments, you know, I feel good, but still kind of feel bad, if that makes sense. Whereas, like, I just feel motherfucking great today. Like, effervescence is a great word to explain how I feel today. Very excited for later on. Very, very excited. I plan on getting my Fortnites on for our evening festivities. Very excited for that. I need to stop doubting myself, but honestly, that's something that I'm always going to have to work on. There's always going to be something that you can work on as an individual. I think that the moment that you think that there's nothing for you to work on, that's the moment that you need to actually work on yourself, even more so than the person who's like, you know, I'm working on this and I'm working on this. It feels good that I've been pushing myself out of my own social boundaries lately, and I'm meeting more people who really appreciate that I am a positive motherfucking person, and they tell me it. I have people telling me that they love how much I smile, and they love how much my outlook on life is just a positive one, even though life has shit. And you know what? It feels fucking great. And my therapist, I'm doing what Hosey Posey told me to do. She told me to start surrounding myself with the people who are more positive in light, you know, so putting more effort into more fulfilling relationships and friendships and such with people who are high functioning, mentally challenged individuals like myself, or physically challenged, you know, they just were high functioning. And then, you know, still putting effort into the ones who really need me, who, you know, in a way drain me because I put too much into it, but seek more relationships from people who don't necessarily drain me but fill me up. Kind of like a bucket, if you will. I have a bucket, and I have only so much in my bucket until it's empty, and unless I have people filling it for me, I'm not going to have anything, you know, I can't fill my own bucket, you know what I mean? So I can do things to try to get my bucket filled, and it's worked, and it feels so good. It feels so good to get the human validation that my brain wants, even though I don't personally need it. Your brain does. Everyone does. We're human. Everyone at some point in their life needs a validation from, you know, other humans, because we're all here just trying to live our lives, you know what I mean? And they're all hard as fuck. Easier and hard, like, it's hard for everyone. The people who make it look easy, they have found their niche, they have found their way. And me, I continually find different things. My YouTube is a huge place for me, and that's a huge contribution to me pushing out of my boundaries, and then, you know, individuals supporting me for over the last 3.5 years, making it to where I continue to have this beautiful place. And then thank you to the universe for telling me to just download this game, because this is fucking amazing. I am probably going to have to screenshot this, because it's just like my chest. Happy chest pains is the best way to explain it. Because I have a mood disorder, I can have elated happiness and elated sadness, and like all over the place. It's like a spectrum. Like, versus where like bipolar, it's one or the other. Mine is a more of a spectrum portion. And this right here, it makes me so giddy that, like, my heart hurts, but in a good way. You know what I mean? It's the best way to explain it. Chest pains from things that make me feel hurt or sad or angry, or just all the things that are negative emotions. Well, not really yeah, because there's negative and positive emotions. That's better than saying good and bad emotions, because there's no such thing as a good or bad emotion. But there is such thing as a negative emotion, because being sad tends to make us feel negative in life. And if you feel sad too often, you start looking at life negatively. That's why I choose to look at things positively. But honestly, I just woke up in a great mood, and then the day continued to be a good mood. And then I had a great therapy appointment. So, then I got this. You know what? It's because other people need some of my bucket, so the universe is helping fill my bucket at this point. Thank you, universe! Because the bucket spilleth over, and it falls all over all of my fellow Kottontales, so it's awesome. It is awesome. Oh, you know you're in a good mood when you're, like, trying to load your pipe, and the weed's just like, I'm gonna go everywhere! But nowhere. Hey, yeah, it stayed in my hand at least. It is, like, seriously all over my hand right now. It's in between my fingers. But it didn't fall on my chair. Possibly. I don't know. We'll have to see. Oh, gosh. Damn it. Oh, well, I wonder if DJ's seen it. Probably, because I've met him a while ago in Club Kottontale. But, well, and that's why I prefer to call you guys Kottontales, because I get a vibe off of people, and I've called, you know, women he or men she, and they're like, whoa, I'm a girl, or I'm a dude, and I'm like, oh, I'm sorry, that's why I prefer to call you a Kottontale, because, like, I don't mean to do it like that, you know what I mean, like, people get really offended sometimes, and not everyone. I think it's just, and no offense, I think it's those individuals who aren't 100% secure in their sexuality, because they think that sexuality and romance and intimacy are all the same thing, when in fact they're all separate things. Just like your sexuality has nothing to do with your sex. My sex is female. My sexuality is so much more than that. I consider myself a masculine female. You can call me an aggressive female. You can call me a dom female. There's so many things that people call me. But I also get people that go, no, you're not. You're totally submissive. I'm like, okay. I'm like, are you going off of this? Like my face? Because I think my face looks super submissive to people. Because, like, I'm like looking at myself and I'm like, oh, I look so adorable. I'm like, oh, that's what it is. Oh, man, I'm a beast of a lady with a fucking adorable ass face. I am the quintessential She-Hulk. Let's be honest on that. Cheers to that. That calls for some bunny rabbit bitches giving moist kisses, going into the bunny rabbit bitches, blowing out some smoke, letting you know that we are going to have a very enjoyable toke. So, cheers to anyone that is toking. And if you can't toke, this one is for you. Kind of nervous and excited to see why Connor is starting in such a beautiful Zen garden, but you can see the ground. It's clearly not like a real place, because the ground is very synthetic. I was trying to find the word, because it reminds me of I can't think of the name of it, but there's a room in every Enterprise where the holodeck, fuck you. I'm not saying fuck you guys, I'm saying fuck you to someone up here. Anyways, they go to the holodeck and they can make believe anything is anything. So I think maybe this is like a holodeck, but like a giant one, maybe. Because I mean, look at that ground. You know what I mean? But then it goes into, and that's like the path. You know what I mean? It feels. I could be wrong, but I could be right. I don't know. We'll just have to find out. And even if it is like a world, maybe it's like a world with synthetic stuff on it. I don't know. Oh my god. Why is it so good? Why are you so good to me? Jesus OG. Jesus OG, you guys. Also, which, by the way, I do live in Washington State, which if you didn't know, I'm about to tell you. But I think by now, especially with Illinois recently legalizing recreational marijuana, I think people are like, oh, 2020, get it. But in 2012 is when Washington State legalized recreational marijuana. Along with Colorado, we were the first two states to do so. 2013 being the first time that you could go into a dispensary and buy something like this. you have to be over 21. So obviously, that's a huge reason. Like, a lot of people go, oh, you know, you can't share that. And I go, you'd be right if I was living in a state where it was only medically legal and I didn't have my medical card, or if I was under the age of 21. I'm like, I live in Washington State, and at that time I was 29. Oh, little baby Kato. I'm 29, you know, which even at that point, well over the age of 21, like, that's the one thing that was great for me is I was already over 21 when it became recreationally legal. I had friends that were 20. They're like, oh, good for you. I still have to wait before I can go in a dispensary. And I'm like, cool, wait. Like that's the joys of life, is getting to wait and do all the different things that, you know. Oh God, why is this so beautiful though? I want to go over there. What is that? Oh, we can't go over there. Oh, I want to go over there. Oh, it's making the back of my head tingle. What is that? It's beautiful. Oh, look at that cherry blossom. Ooh! Oh, the physical sensory I get from video games is pleasant. Oh, what? What? It seemingly did nothing. How odd. Dude, how do you guys play on the Switch, man? Like, I've played some games on the Switch, but even, Mario, what was it? It was Mario Party. This shit was hard. That's smart. Charge it up for sure. Fucking hey, why is this so beautiful though? Oh man. Who's Amanda? God damn. This is so peaceful, you guys. Okay, well, oh boy. Woo! It really is, isn't it though? Oh man, Raymundo, I almost just like got a little too zen there. When you meditate, the feeling of when you open your eyes is almost like you're waking up. And the sounds in this garden, they must have mocked this after a real zen garden, because whoo, like I legit was like forcing myself out of sleep just then. That was pretty intense. Okay, there's a person right there. Okay, there's a couple people over that way. I wanna interact with the garden more. Make sure that we have investigated everything that we could potentially investigate. Is like that hand thing can't be the only thing, right? Have you ever been to the Japanese garden in Portland, Oregon? Any Kottontales. Like, it's just gorgeous. Oh, what's that? If you have a chance, oh, see, I figured as much, man. It's like this, but this is obviously, it's not, I mean, I should say that, I should say that they're similar in the aspect that it's a Japanese garden, and this is a Zen garden with Japanese and other Asian inspiration. Okay, so this is not Connor at all. We are Connor 2? Because the Connor we know, we killed him, is right here. Oh, you should definitely get out of your state when you get the chance to. I have only been to, so I was born in Oregon, and then as a child I went to Washington State, where I live now, and then as an adult I did a road trip down to California, and the furthest I went in California was San Francisco, and I'm so thankful that I did. Absolutely beautiful city. And then I went to Disneyland as well, and then for my friend's 30th birthday, so I was in my late 20s, but she was turning 30, I flew to Florida. So I've been to New York City, I've been to the airport at least. It is a whole ass feeling getting to see the Statue of Liberty. That is something that in my lifetime I will visit her and stand at her feet or wherever I can, just to be at the base of her and see her sheer power of how big she is. I'm sure Raymundo has had chances of seeing her a few times in his life, which is just amazing. Jelly, not envious, but definitely jelly of that. But being on the plane and seeing her, it's no wonder she's a symbol of, this great country that we live in. You know what I mean? Like, universe bless America. And then I've been to Florida. I went to Orlando, Florida to go to Disney World. So I've been to Anaheim, California, where Disneyland is, and I've been to Orlando, Florida, where Disney World is. Went to the Magical Kingdom. You live in California? Nice. You should definitely, shit. You have some pretty awesome states, and a whole other country bordering you. Definitely when you get a chance, get out of that. Yeah, so we now know that it's Connor, but it's not Connor. Holy crap, I thought that person by that rose thing was a unicorn for a second. Why did you not? I looked over and all I saw was the white with that bit of green, very similar to my teal that I have here, and I was like, a unicorn? And I was like, no, Amber. Oh, that's an android or a person. Oh boy. And then my brain was like, literally, one of the motherfuckers up there was like, ha, you just said it was a unicorn. And I'm like, yeah, so what? It does look like a unicorn. Ooh, I hate that. I hate that, like, whenever I talk about certain things in my head that, like, they don't like me to talk about or I don't like to talk about or something, it gives me weird physical feelings. Like, I just got, like, all the hairs on my arms stood up right as I was, like, talking about that. But that's, like, for me, that's why I created my YouTube, you know what I mean? Even though, like, literally talking about this right now is making my underboob sweat, but I created my YouTube as a place to help myself mentally and physically. So, I have came leaps and bounds from where we had started. When I first started my YouTube, I was doing it to help my social anxiety. I'm putting myself out there more, and it is coming back, and it's beautiful, and I'm going to continue to do that so I don't regress into my social anxiety. But I want to be able to share, more about my personality disorder, more about my mood disorder, and, maybe if I feel more comfortable about my dissociative disorder, it's just like, there's too many people ashamed to say, hi, I'm Amber motherfucking Lewis, and I have mental and physical disorders, regardless to how many that you have, you know what I mean? Like, because everyone's gonna have something different. itself is minimal intervention. It supplements traditional intervention with the player's interaction. It true, yes. See. I don't even like. What is a Discord? Like, okay, so I was watching Lily Vanilli stream, and she has a Discord, and I was thinking about, I like clicked on the thing, which gave me anxiety, and then it came to this thing, it was like, download the app, and I was like, no! And I backed out so fucking quick. I'm not a huge fan of downloading apps. And, I asked in the channel, like, can anyone explain Discord to me, like, in layman's terms, essentially, and someone, one of her mods, was Xena Cruz, fucking typed, something that confused me even more, because he put VC, which I know VC is video chat. Does Discord have a video chat? Because they said he put text, which I knew that it had like a texting sort of thing. Similar to what I would think is a Facebook Messenger group. Correct me if I'm wrong, because I don't know anything about Discord, but... Well, yeah, I get that. But when it, like... I don't know. I don't really see me being a person to do that. I have thought about making a Facebook group called Klub Kottontale and having a group chat to go along with that. That is something I thought about doing potentially summer of this year. Because I have my Amber Motherfucking Lewis page, which if you hit the hashtag Mooiisstt link, takes you directly to that Facebook page. But I think that, I mean, I see the beneficialness of something like that, but at the same time, I don't know, you know what I mean? Okay, so it looks like we have went full circle, because that's the thing that we went and looked at, and over here is where we started. Okay, so that's where we started. Bye! Hell yeah. Later! Much love, and hope to see you later, and hopefully you have good noms. Mwah. Delicious noms. Okay, so I think we went circumference. Oh, there's a boat? See, I'm still really intrigued by that. Like, don't know exactly what that does. Peace. Oh, Connor, you are so sexy. Okay, so it's not gonna let us look at that boat. In that direction, anyways. And it did, like, there was a few ways to get up here, but I'm gonna take it this way. Finding Amanda. Oh, I wonder if we can get in the motherfucking boat! No? Oh. Okay. Okay. A little disappointed I couldn't get in the boat. What a beautiful bonsai, though! Yeah, that's most definitely Amanda. Amanda's the only other person. Making sure there's nothing else. I don't think it's... that other two things girls on our own.
Hello, Amanda.
Connor, it's good to see you.
I'm gonna call her Amanda the
Your
Unicorn.
predecessor was unfortunately destroyed. It knew deviants could be unpredictable, but it wasn't careful enough. I hope you won't make the same mistake.
I don't intend to.
When a Connor model is destroyed, its memory is transferred to the next one. But some data can be lost in the process. Avoid being destroyed. It would be better for you and the investigation.
I understand.
Yep.
The interrogation seemed challenging. What did you think of the deviant?
It showed signs of PTSD after being abused by its owner. As if its original program had been completely replaced by new instructions.
This Lieutenant Anderson has been officially assigned to the deviancy case. What do you make of him?
I think he's irritable and socially challenged. But I also think he used to be a good detective. He's an intriguing character.
Unfortunately, we have no choice but to work with him. What do you think is the best approach?
I will try to establish a friendly relationship. If I can get him to trust me, it will be helpful for the investigation.
More and more androids show signs of deviancy. There are millions in circulation. If they become unstable, the consequences will be disastrous. You're the most advanced prototype Cyberlife has ever created.
So I have to address what you just put down, Code. What you just put down was really disrespectful. Talking about literally you type their whole name. You could have just put Penguin. You'd be like, oh yeah, I watched some dude named Penguin play this game. You literally not only put down the dude's name, you said what they do. And that was super disrespectful because that's promotion, by the way, if you didn't know. Anytime you talk about someone else's channel, or, you know, people think that you have to just type, like, oh, come to my channel, or something like that for it to be promotion. But I almost just put you in an insta timeout. But the reason I didn't, Code, is because you have come to Club Kottontale and we have built a rapport. But for one, please don't talk about the game in any aspects of what you do in the game. Because I have never played this game before. This is my very first time. I know nothing about it. But also, don't talk about other people who may play the game. You know what I mean? Please and thank you. Alright. On that note, I am going to put up my content command. So, if you guys didn't know, this is a 420 friendly as well as a 21 plus content channel. I'm Amber Motherfucking Lewis, and I am over level 33 in life. Now, so well over the age of 21. Now, I am about to smoke a bowl because I am actually having huge bouts of anxiety from that. All I ask is that people take the time to observe, and when I meet a complete stranger, I actually give them a little bit more leeway because they don't know anything about me. Unfortunately, if I have built a rapport with someone, sometimes I can act rashly, like instantly putting them in a timeout, instead of giving a chance to, you know, kind of explain, like, hey, you know, this is what you did, like, type of thing. But it's best to, you know, try to be as respectful. Like, if you actually enjoy the content that someone makes, it's best to try to understand what they're doing. And, like, for me, you know, I am a 33-year-old woman doing my YouTube to help myself mentally and physically. I suffer from a lot of mental disorders, and, you know, my YouTube can help me get through them and relax and do a bunch of different things. But and it can get really relaxed in here, and people kind of think that it might be about the video game or things like that. But when it comes down to it, it's all about how I'm feeling. So now I am not feeling so hot, so I'm going to toke this bowl, and then we will continue on, because I can't focus on the game while my brain is, going crazy. And I appreciate your apology. Thank you. I appreciate it. I don't even know who that person is. You know what I mean? Because I've literally never seen any gameplay or anything like that. And I don't really watch other streams or YouTubers really. I very even sparsely watch, the ones that I super enjoy, like the Weiss Life or Graveyard Girl or things like that. You know what I mean? It's very far and few between that I even watch those, because my life pretty much consists of my own content that I make here in my Club of Kottontales, in my YouTube, Amber motherfucking Lewis, and then being a homemaker and a mom, taking care of myself, my house, and my daughter. Really, it's take care of my daughter, myself, and my house. Really, it's like a fine line between her and me, because I have to take care of myself to take care of her, you know what I mean? The house is always secondary. Well, and apparently Aspot doesn't feel like putting up my content command, but if he was actually working the way that he is supposed to, it just simply lets you know that this is and always will be a 21 plus content channel. There will be crude or vulgar content from time to time, and this is a huge reason why I prefer to talk to people who are around my age, because usually people of my age are just a little bit more respectful of an individual, and how, what you say can hurt the person or affect them in some sort of way. Oh, really, Assbot? I'm still gonna post it. Fuck it. I fucking went and copied and pasted that motherfucker, and then he decides to be like, oh no, I got you. Assbot. Okay, Amber, it's okay. It sucks, because what made me upset about that whole situation is them saying that that individual constantly killed Connor. Because I don't want to kill any of these androids. You know what I mean? Like, it hurt me when Connor died. So the fact that there's someone out there just playing to purposely kill Connor, it's like, damn, bro, who hurt you in life to where that you are, But really, he's probably just doing it for the entertainment of other people, and that's the difference between me and most streamers. Just like I don't consider myself a live streamer, I'm a live content creator. You know what I mean? Like, that's what I am. And I don't do it for the entertainment of other people. If anything, I do it for my own entertainment, but I do it to just help myself. You know what I mean? But I'm really thankful for days like today. It's currently 1:47, so good afternoon from me to you, but good evening and good morning to all the fluffy cottontails around the world. This meeting is nowhere near done. Like, we're an hour and a half in, and we still have at least like another hour and a half, if not 2.5 hours. Detroit, become human. This is a hashtag blind as fuck run for moi. Also, it is our hashtag first run through. I added that hashtag because with the way that this game kind of flows and sets up, is that we will be taking this first run through and doing like a second run through of it. But I'm almost thinking like maybe we'll word it differently. Maybe like first run through version 2.0, meaning that it's our second time through, and then the third time through, if we feel like it, will be like 3.0. But I also feel like going through and making a brand new one where we do decisions that aren't really based on us. At the same time, I don't think I'll ever let someone die per se. I don't think I could ever play that first portion anything differently to where We don't save the girl. Also, there's playing it on an experience level. That would be intense. I couldn't even imagine. Sweet. You know what that means. It's motherfucking Ipsy time. Is gonna be coming soon. I miss the hot pink bag. You know what I mean? I know why they switched to these, but I wish it was still the hot pink bag. You know what I mean? But that's sweet. With that, wow, it actually got here. It doesn't usually get here until like the 15th or 16th. So that's bomb. Wow. That's super bomb, but it's our makeup lovers. It will be coming soon. Oh god, I hate dry skin season. Hate dry skin season. Also, I hate that I have to use the restroom right at this very moment. My bladder's like, bitch, you gotta pee, or I am gonna turn this into an R. Kelly video. I'm gonna piss on you, piss on you. I'm gonna piss on you. Also, R. Kelly, I hope that you appreciate the fact that you were forever a meme, and that even though it came from negativeness, you will forever be known for something. And that means that for generations to come, people will know your name. You know what I mean? And that also means that, yeah, people are going to make fun of you, but that means that someone's going to find your music and be like, oh man, like, this is good. Like, I like this. Like, dude, fucking trapped in a closet? Like, come on now. I feel like he has to love it. And if he doesn't love it, if you can't make fun of yourself, like, I mean, come on. But anyways, I will BRB because I have to pee. Hello, motherfuckers. I just came back into my room and was about to sit down in my chair, and I knocked over my whole entire fucking water. So I'm gonna clean it up, and I will be right back. Okay. Hello, motherfuckers. I'm back. It's a me, Amber motherfucking Lewis. So, I had mentioned before I start cleaning it, but I'm back. I went to sit down to restart the meeting after getting my water well, I didn't get water. I refilled my water afterwards. After drinking some milk and emptying thy bladder, and then I came in, go to sit down, and my hand catches my cup, and the cup was nearly full, and it just splashed all over the floor and my leg, and the chair a little bit. Like, I mean, honestly, my pant leg is wet and the chair is wet, so I don't know which is which at this point. But you know what? We are back. It is just after 2 p.m., and that means that we have more time indeed. So this meeting is actually going to go either until about 4 o'clock, and if it goes after 4, it will be because Junior is down for her nap, and when she gets up, the meeting will come to an end. But that's not for a while from now. So let's get back into it. Some people in this life, and in general, you know, it's all good. They are not going to use the L word with you. But that's one thing is I'm always going to, because I fucking love you, Club Cottontail. From the moment that I hit share, or start, really, because back then it was start, hit start, and, you know, did our very first Club Cottontail meeting, July 14th, 2016. Such a beautiful, beautiful time it has been. From the moment that I hit start, I fell in love, and I'm so thankful for my mindfulness and the support and continued support and new support of individuals who, love my Club of Cottontails, because your support makes it possible for me to enjoy it and make my content the way that I do. All right.
If anyone can figure out what's happening, it's you.
You can count on me, Amanda.
Pick up the investigation where the previous Connor left off and put a stop to this.
Okay.
Hurry, Connor.
Dude, her hair's fucking
There's little
cool.
time.
It has reflectors like my fucking purse. Shit's dope. Alright.
Can I help you?
I'm here to see Lieutenant Anderson.
Do you have authorization?
Yes.
Lieutenant Anderson hasn't arrived yet, but you can wait at his desk.
Okay.
You might be in shock.
Tensions in the Arctic have reached a new level. A Russian carrier and an American patrol boat reported to have flashed last night. Several warning shots were exchanged, apparently with no damage or casualties to either side.
I'm looking for Lieutenant Anderson's desk.
Has spoken of
It's that desk right there.
provocation that cannot go unanswered. The countries in the region, particularly Sweden and Canada,
I think she said this far one down here.
forces to withdraw and an international conference. So far, there.
Oh my gosh. Oh, I was wondering if they were gonna cross over. That's Alice's dad.
No response from either Moscow or Washington. We'll keep you informed minute by minute as the situation develops.
Excuse me. Do you know what time Lieutenant Anderson usually arrives?
Depends on where he was the night before. If we're lucky, we'll see him before noon.
Thanks.
Alright. Wait for Anderson. Lieutenant Anderson. Explore new office.
Hi, honey. Okay? Listen.
Knights of the Black Death. That's so good. The 3 laws of robotic parenting. Family life has never been easier. The 3 laws of robotic parenting. Family life has never. Okay. When CyberLife initially released their child range. Oh Collection is one of CyberLife's bestsellers. This really a surprise? Customizable, removable LED, no hunger, no expensive childcare, no clean clothes, not to mention no smelly diapers. The perfect child only a click away, and all it needs. Wow, all it needs can be suspended at the touch of a button. It's child's play. It's a stress-free solution for a career-oriented parent, those struggling to have their own children, or miss having a youngster at home. See, the not being able to have your own children, and, you know, miss having a youngster at home, like, I could totally get that. That's, wow. It's unemployment rate. Oh my gosh, okay, so it says with employment at the rates that they're saying, $7,500 for a child that avoids the dreaded teenage years and shelling out for college seems like a wise investment compared to $350,000 over 17 years. Plus, it doesn't have to be a lifelong commitment. But Scientologist Mary Wallace argues that these androids are leading fewer parents to have children at home, or leaving fewer parents to have children at a time when our birth rates are already far too low, contributing to what the terms the baby dude. Triumph to humanization design. That is some crazy ass shit right there, man. I am kind of glad I read that. That was kind of crazy, not gonna lie. Red Ice Task Force. Nice. Jimmy's bar, that must be his go-to hangout. He is a Detroit fan and basketball team. Damn. Growing red ice epidemic. That use your brain, not your android. Ha ha ha! Donuts! 452 calories, saturated fatties. That's so crazy. Just breaking it down. Cold coffee. Traces of caffeine. Oh, what a dead bonsai? Oh, a Japanese maple. Oh. Cute. A little Japanese maple. Dog hair. She has a doggy.
Hello, Lieutenant. My name is Connor. I'm the android sent by Cyberlife.
God, I saw you get shot in the head last night.
My predecessor was unfortunately destroyed, but Cyberlife transferred its memory and sent me to replace it. This incident should not affect the investigation.
Oh, Jesus.
Hank! In my office!
So I can continue exploring the office. Or I can listen to the briefing.
I've got 10 new cases involving androids on my desk every day. We've always had isolated incidents. Old ladies losing their android maids and that kind of crap. But now, we're getting reports of assaults and even homicide, like that guy last night. This isn't just Cyberlife's problem anymore. It's now a criminal investigation, and we've got to deal with it before the shit hits the fan. I want you to investigate these cases and see if there's any link.
Why me? Why do I gotta be the one to deal with this shit? I am the least qualified cop in the country to handle this case. I know jack shit about androids, Jeffrey. I can barely change the settings on my own phone.
Everybody's overloaded. I think you're perfectly qualified for this type of investigation.
Bullshit! The truth is, nobody wants to investigate these fucking androids, and you left me holding the bag.
Cyberlife sent over this android to help with the investigation. It's a state-of-the-art prototype. It'll act as your partner.
No fucking way! I don't need a partner, and certainly not this plastic prick.
Hank, you are seriously starting to piss me off. You are a police lieutenant. You are supposed to do what I say and shut your goddamn mouth.
You know what my goddamn mouth has to say to you?
Okay.
Huh?
Okay. I'll pretend like I didn't hear that. So I don't have to add any more pages to your disciplinary folder, because it already looks like a fucking novel. This conversation is over.
Jeffrey, Jesus Christ, why are you doing this to me? You know how much I hate these fucking things. Why are you doing this to me?
Listen, I've had just about enough of your bitching. Either you do your job or you hand in your badge. Now, if you'll excuse me, I've got work to do.
I'm very pleased to have joined the team. I can assure you I'll do my very best.
Close the door on your way out.
Should have just left. Damn it.
Have a nice day, Captain.
Just trying to build a rapport, but cops are kind of hard ass. At least every law person I've ever met, in a suit or out of a fucking suit or uniform, they don't always wear uniforms. Well, I guess in a way, even if they are wearing a suit, that is their uniform.
I understand the destruction of my predecessor may have been unpleasant for you, Lieutenant. I'll do everything I can to make sure it doesn't happen again. In any case, I'd like you to know I'm very happy to be working with you. I'm sure we'll make a great team. Is there a desk anywhere I could use?
No one's using that one.
Probably because I should have investigated the office more before going to the desk. Motherfucking Lieutenant Anderson's desk. Oh well.
Do you listen to Knights of the Black Death? I really like that music. It's full of energy.
You listen to heavy metal?
Well, I don't really listen to music as such, but I'd like to.
Okay, there we go, there we go, there we go. Let's go dog.
You have a dog, right?
How do you know that?
Oh.
The dog hair's on your chair. I like dogs. What's your dog's name?
Oh, there you go. There you
What's
go.
it to you?
Oh, you got his intrigue. You got his
Sumo.
intrigue. Sumo, oh.
Call him Sumo.
Oh, you like Japanese things. Okay. Okay, or Asian-inspired things. Okay, okay. Basketball.
You're a Detroit Gears fan, right?
You really need the forensics.
Denton Carter scored 53% of his shots from the three-point line
Hit him
yesterday.
with the fucking...
Did you see the game?
That's what I was watching at the bar last night.
Oh.
Uh-oh.
A lot of people don't appreciate having androids around. I was wondering, is there any reason in particular you despise me?
Yeah. There is one.
What is it? Oh, no. I knew it was going to make that go down. I'm trying to make the rapport go up. What's a flower?
Have
Oh,
you known Captain Fowler for long?
Oh, Captain Flower.
Yeah.
Fowler?
Too long.
Fowler.
I was wondering, do you always arrive at the office at this time?
I arrive when I arrive. Stop busting my balls, okay?
What a freaking Fowler.
If you have any files on Deviants, I'd like to take a look at them.
I kept trying to say it as Defiance.
Terminal's on your
No
desk.
evidence. I don't
Knock
know
yourself
where I got
out.
an F. It's like I was looking at it as Deviance, but my brain wasn't reading it as that. Ooh. Fast Coney dogs. Eden Club. You guys, I cannot wait. That is it's a sex android. I don't know if it's like a strip club or like a sex hub. Either way, they have these sex androids. And they work at the Eden Club. But I'm super stoked. This one, it says that there's been a disappearance of one of their sex androids. Disappearing after accompanying a customer to his home and never returning to the club. Oh boy.
243 files. First dates back 9 months. It all started in Detroit and quickly spread across the country. An AX-400 is reported to have assaulted a man last night. That could be a good starting point for our investigation. I know you didn't ask for this investigation, Lieutenant, but I'm sure you're a professional.
Why don't you go fuck yourself?
I suggest you sort out your personal issues and let me work with someone more competent.
Listen, asshole. If it was up to me, I'd throw the lot of you in a dumpster and set a match to it. So stop pissing me off. But things are gonna get nasty.
Lieutenant, sorry to disturb you. I have some information on the AX-400 that attacked the guy last night. It's been seen in the Ravendale district.
I'm on it.
Exactly where I was saying that we should start. Yeah, man. You fucked up, Connor. I thought I was making somewhat okay decisions. Not so much. Not so much. Oh, Hank, I wonder what the other one would have been. See, there's more things in the station that I could have explored, but we knew that. And I was trying to read that other article, but it... Oh, it did read it right there. Reading it. Alright. Next one! Kara? Yes. Alright, 10:30. Same day. Oh, I love how it's all taking place in one day, you know what I mean? So, her dad just went to the police station. Like, just before this. If you just happen to be tuning in, we are doing a blind as fuck run, and this is our first playthrough of this game. Detroit Become Human. This game is super interesting. It reminds me of Bicentennial Man. Or, iRobot. But so far, I'm feeling like we have these 3 androids that we control, because it hasn't introduced any other ones. Connor, Kara, and Marcus. And it tends to keep them in order, at least that's what it's been thus far. Got some android zoo. Wow. That's crazy. I mean, honestly, I think that would be better than having actual animals, because then the actual animals could live in their natural habitats, you know what I mean? Canada's still Android free. Huh. 2028. This game is insinuating, androids in 8 years. That won't happen. I mean, honestly, they probably already have this sort of technology, but it's like, you know, it's like some top-ass secret shit. I'm sure there's probably, like, many of, Dude, I want to play that so bad. Sure, if I was to Google it, I'd probably come across something that would be similar to a robot sort of thing. Birdwatch money. Play money. Okay, I'm taking it. That must have been his model. Oof, there's lots of animals. He probably was like a hunter droid or something of that nature. Watch over Alice and wait for her to wake up, so. I wonder if they'll let me sit. Let's see what upstairs has for us, shall we? I'm a little worried. I think his name was Ralph. I'm hoping that doesn't bite us in the ass that we took his money. Hoping he would, like, understand maybe, like, why she did it, or why I had her do it, per se. And it's just they are gonna need money, because... Okay. There's a body in the, in the tub. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, man. That seems oh so very bad. Okay, here's some clothes. Yes, yes, yes. Cut hair. Let's go back to the bathroom. Oh, dude, look at her. She looks like a badass. Looks like an agent. Agent Kara. Yeah, ooh! She looks cute with short hair! See what blonde looks like? Oh, that's not bad. Maybe some white? Oh, that's not bad. I like the blonde. feel like black is gonna... Oh, yeah. Definitely black. And remove. I knew it. I knew it was gonna end us with us removing this. Oh, yeah. Hell yeah. Oh, yeah. You don't like when they do that? Yeah, it's a bit jarring.
All right. That's all for now. Free to go.
We've got officers sweeping the neighborhood in case anybody saw anything.
Okay, well, let me know if they turn anything up.
What are you going to do with that?
I have no idea.
It took the first bus that came along and stayed at the end of the line. Its decision wasn't planned. It was driven by fear.
Androids don't feel fear.
Deviants do. They get overwhelmed by their emotions and make irrational decisions.
All right, well, that still doesn't tell us where it went.
It didn't have a plan, and it had nowhere to go. Maybe it didn't go far.
Maybe.
Ralph found this to feed the little girl. It's good for her. A present. To make up for past misunderstandings. Ralph will cook. We will do just like humans do. Humans like burnt meat.
I think they are.
Come. Come and sit down. That's better.
We
Ralph
really don't want to
went to a lot of trouble to find something for the little girl to eat. It wouldn't be polite for her to refuse, would it? Great.
Ralph gives me the heebie-jeebies.
Succulent, you'll see. Succulent. Succulent. Father, mother, little girl.
Please, Kara. I don't want to eat that.
What did she say?
She said she can't wait to eat it. She's very hungry.
The little human is not going to regret it. Ralph found the best, the biggest one he could find.
Ralph, you gonna die by
this is going to be succulent. Succulent.
Succulent. He found roadkill beaver.
Eat.
We're going to stand up now. And we're going to leave, Ralph.
No. No, you're not going to leave. Until Ralph says so.
Oh, Ralph, you are so fucking crazy.
Get back!
Anybody home? There's blue blood on the fence. I know another android was here.
Oh! Oh, no. It has switched to him. Oh. Oh my god. I was so prepared to get Kara away from him. I was not. Oh man. Oh man. We just got to get him to find Ralph, but who's also. Oh god, this is. Okay. Oh, this is, I mean, this is fucked up. You know exactly where to go. I mean, it's not like you have to follow clues because you already previously did it. Like,
Don't be afraid. I'm not gonna hurt you.
Ralph just wanted to be nice. Ralph wanted to help.
Where is it?
He ran out the back door.
Connor, what's going on?
It's in the area. Call it in.
oh, fuck.
Which way did it go?
For Kara.
That way. They're headed for the train station.
He's automatically running, so I can't, like...
We lost it.
Game over, Connor. Oh.
Humans only, and it let her on.
Are you
She
okay?
looks so good with the dark hair. This poor little girl. Who knows, right? Whoa. So it shows all the different things. That one looks crazy. So the different ones were the squatting in the house, there was a car to sleep in, and then there was the hotel. I like, which one of those was the hotel and which one was the car, you know what I mean? And then at a certain point they all interject here. Connor pursues Kara. Oh my gosh. Oh, we could have done it in a way that he potentially would not have said where she went. Oh, man. Oh, we are grinding up a bowl. So if you just happen to be tuning in, we are continuing a blind as fuck run of Detroit Become Human. I started playing this game the day before yesterday. Today is Saturday, so Thursday, right? Yes. On Thursday, I just randomly was like, you know what? Let's go for it. And it has been awesome. Or did we start yesterday and we played it twice? Fuck, the days are starting. I'd have to go back through the content. But man, oh my gosh. All I know is that I need to grind up some because Past Amber did not do that. So hello motherfuckers and welcome to my Club of Kottontales where we are playing this lovely, lovely game. And for me it is almost 3 in the afternoon. And we still have like, we have plenty of time. It's very lovely. Like it seems, my brain can't simply wrap around it because we don't very often get 2.5 hour meetings, let alone 3 or 4 hour meetings. But Saturdays are a little bit different. Excuse me, hiccups galore. Saturdays, we do tend to get more time for Club Kottontale meetings. Just like tonight, we do plan on playing some Fork Knife. I'm hoping to get some of my fellow Cottontails and maybe even a baby bunny if I feel so chintzy. I don't know about infant bunnies. Playing with individuals who are under the age of 18, it just triggers my anxiety intensely, and I honestly don't know if I would ever play with anyone that I know is under the age of 18, unless it was on my Mama Cottontail channel, because that's my family-friendly one. Um, Whereas, like, obviously, if I was a 16-year-old girl, I would have loved to have a person like me to watch when I was 16. But if the person I was watching, says that when they know that someone of a certain age is watching, it deters them and gives them anxiety, I wouldn't mention it. You know what I mean? That's just me. Because that's how I am. Like, I don't give a fuck the ages of people, and, I love that people enjoy the content that I make, but I would hope that people would, take the time to understand that I'm Amber motherfucking Lewis, and I create my content for myself. I do YouTube as a way to help myself mentally and physically. Really, all social medias. There is not a social media out there that I use that I'm not utilizing in some way to help myself mentally or physically, and it's really a beautiful fucking thing. Like, unbelievably beautiful. Yeah, man. I mean, that's like so far in the future. That's like literally uh 6 hours from now. But yeah, man, no worries. Um but yeah, I'm gonna take this moment to get some of my medicine ground up. I thought I heard a knock, but I'm not sure. Um Nope, didn't. Must have heard something else. But I want to get some of my medicine ground up. Obviously, I live here in Washington State, where if you're over the age of 21, things like this are recreationally legal for you. Some marijuana here. So I purchase it recreationally. Yes, this is true. However, my body and my brain use this delicious plant medically. So right now I'm having just a lot of different things. My chest is mainly hurting like crazy because I'm having some wicked anxiety. Um, Come in. So I did hear a knock. Hi! Perfect timing. Yeah. Oh, it's pulling on me. Oh. I love you. I love you, babies. Oh, she wanted hugs, but no, sweetie. Oh, honey. She's going down for a nap, and she's like, but I don't wanna. Yeah, her nap would be about 2:45, 3. Aw, she gave me very moist kisses. Beautiful little Amber Jr. That's like, my daughter is a huge reason why I'm striving to make, uh, Mama Cottontail content um, really wholesome and amazing. Um, Starting out, it is only going to be a once a month thing, so sometime during this month. And once I figure out what day I want to do it, because I'm leaning towards either the 15th or, uh, towards the end of the month, maybe even like the last day of each month. That is when Mama Cottontail will post something initially. But to start out, I want it to just be one video a month that goes out. And the first one's just, of course, going to be probably like an introduction or something like that. And it will be super fun because Junior, whenever I start filming her, she does this. So it'll be super perfect. She'll just sit there and wave and I'll talk. So I'm really excited to do that. I've done a couple run-throughs of it. But I need to just hash out exactly what I'm going to say instead of winging it. Because with children, especially young children, it's best to do it that way. Whereas I'm more of a person that likes to wing it. You know what I mean? Like, when I do It's Motherfucking Ipsy Time, I'm not editing that whatsoever. Um, and until, if I happen to get my laptop before the end of the month, I'll have to do the same sort of thing with Mama Cottontail's content. I'll have to make sure that I get it on one run through, and if I don't get it on the one, I'll have to do another take. or another take. So I'm hoping to get it on 1 or 2 takes. But yeah, I'm pretty stoked for that. Alright, I'm pretty sure I'd already... I did! I was like so skeptical because I couldn't remember if I had put some of it in the grinder. I was like, did we or did we not put the medicine in the apparatus to make it nice and fine and more... I almost just dropped a shit ton of weed, so that distracted me intensely. But anyways, I get a better medicate off of it when I grind it up. Oh, that was like really intense. I like my whole train of thought just like hit a fucking brick wall because I almost dropped it everywhere. It hurts no matter what when you drop weed. It's like, no money, but especially when I do it, like I get a good value on my weed. So in all honesty, if I was only smoking it recreationally, it would still hurt losing it, but it wouldn't be like how it is now. Like when I lose a nug, I'm like, oh no, like that's my medicine. And like I have some people go, oh, but you have plenty. I'm like, well, but that doesn't matter. Like that nug is like one more piece of my medicine. Like every piece of my medicine matters. You know what I mean? It's the sort of thing that I prefer to not have myself run out because when I do, things just get bad. You know what I mean? Generally speaking, if I can go to bed with some, I'll be okay. But it gives me anxiety knowing I'm out. Like there's just lots of variables, unfortunately. Um, And that's one reason that I have thought about getting my medical card because I can get a certain amount allotted each month, and it would save me money. But like for me, my husband understands why I choose to do it this way, and we do get it for a great price. And it's not like I'm just chiefing without a purpose. So for us, it is makes more sense and it's better for us to just purchase it recreationally and then let my body do with what it will. But if I was to get my medical card, it would save us money and things like that, and maybe sometime in the future I will. It's rough with a medical card because you have to go to the doctors that they want you to talk to. Like it's rough, and I hate talking to new doctors, you know what I mean? Like once I've gotten to know and I start to build a rapport with my doctor, like then I get somewhat more comfortable. Like honestly, I've been seeing Hosey Posey now for, well, over 4 years. So for 4 years I've been going to Hosey Posey. Holy shit. That's crazy to think about that. But for 4 years I've been going to Hosey Posey. Wow. And I can't even. I now understand when she tells me that she is where she is from when she met me to where I am now. She says that she's so proud of my improvement and my growth. I now know what she means because it's 4 years. God damn, I'm proud of myself. It is a struggle sometimes, you guys, to be 100% yourself, especially when you deal with mental disorders or physical disorders. And, building that rapport with a doctor. The first time that I met Hosey Posey over 4 years ago, I fucking hated it. And I almost didn't go to therapy today because it still affects me. I've been going to her for 4 years. That right there lets me know that it is something that I will have to always go to because it is my device to help me through my life. You know what I mean? But gosh, wow. I'm really proud of myself that I have been going and helping myself actively for, the better part of a decade. Like, I'm really proud of myself. Um, man. All I can do is hope that by me sharing who I am, that there will be someone who hopefully will get whatever they want from my content, but I would hope that, someone watching this would get the ability to handle their own mental prisons better. You know what I mean? I would have loved to be able to have this mindset 10 years ago. And I think I could have if I would have had, a bit of better support system, on myself and doctor wise, you know what I mean? But everything happens for a reason. And I feel like, for me, my, real coming of age and really developing into the beautiful adult Kottontale that I am, it had to be in my mid 20s. Because it's different for each person. I know some people who are in their 60s who are still waiting to have their aha moment. So I'm extremely fortunate to have experienced my aha moments. I can't really pinpoint exactly, but I would say it's probably somewhere around the age of 24 or 25, because between the age of 23 to 26 was my coming of age moment. And I like to say that, um, at the age of 26, like, I really was just like, this is me, and you can take it or leave it. And that was in 2013. I turned 26 in 2012. And I went into that next year, and my 27th birthday party was a princess isn't so without a prince. Like, I think about my 26th birthday to my 27th birthday and how astronomically different they were. But I remember them both so vividly. My 27th was at my duplex that I shared with my boyfriend, who is now my husband, and I had a themed birthday party. I bought a nice dress on David Bridal. It was a green dress. It was my princess dress. Blue dressed up. I invited people to dress up. My 26th birthday. My official celebration is I went to the Naughty or Nice rave that year, but I was at a guy's house who was one of my exes from when I was 18. We were at his house, and a few of my friends came to visit me. Cassandra, Nicole, and Raymundo, actually, one of our fellow Fluffy Cottontails. Nicole's a fellow Fluffy Cottontail as well. And shit, for all I know, Cassandra could be a lurking Cottontail, so, but anyways, those three came to visit me. I apologize if I'm not remembering one of my other friends that had came to visit me, but those three came, and, it was a fun night, just chillaxing, playing some PS2, smoking some bowls, hanging out in a really different environment, you know what I mean? Very different, but it can be nice to hang out in new environments sometimes, and man, it was just it's such a crazy experience to think of, like, where my 26th birthday was to my 27th. Like, so much can happen in a year. So you have to appreciate the fucking journey, man. I mean, shit. Like, so much can happen in a year. Wow, man. I really like from 25 to 26, it was like level up, level up. But from 26, I was like level up, level up, level up. Like, dude, like, wow. That's I've never actually like thought about that. That's really fucking awesome. But anyways, it's gonna have a little bit of story bit. So I'm gonna spark this bowl and hit X to the next portion.
Several sources report that CyberLife has provided Detroit police with a prototype detective android. Although police assistant androids have existed for several years now, this would be the first case of an android being authorized to play an active role in criminal investigations. We contacted CyberLife for comment, but no longer.
We are now approaching Ferndale Station.
Oh my god. What if we are Connor, who's trying to get these two people? Oh my god.
Customers are reminded that all androids must stay in the designated area.
There's a place where we can be free. Find Jericho.
They missed you. You spare some change?
I wish. soul sister Michelle is a Leo. Yeah, I have a sneaking suspicion that,
Me here for you?
blended with the humans. You know what's funny is I was going to take the stair because I like taking stairs because it's healthier than taking escalators. So that's why I went to take the stairs. It's what I do. But apparently humans are lazy and prefer to... Okay, that girl she's tripping right there. I don't know what is going on with that android lady.
Oh, sorry. Excuse me.
Why did that scare me more than something? It startled me. That's what it was. Oh, right there.
Do you know where Jericho is?
Purple and green stars? Okay. I mean, what? It's like the game knows that I'm playing it. God, what if it really does? Purple and green are my favorite colors. That's why I have my bunny rabbit bitches who love to give love and moist kisses. And those hearts are in the form of my favorite colors. So it's just like, and stars are my favorite shape. Like, if I could somehow make a fucking star with my hand, I would. I tried one time, and it honestly looked like I was throwing up gang signs in my bedroom, trying to make a star with my hands. So I stopped and just stick to, it's always good to show some love. I live my life with an open heart, an open mind, and open arms, so it only seems fitting to show the love for my Kottontale fam. The family of Kottontails here in our club. We're very moist as a motherfucker and live our lives no shame. And when we can't, we strive to and, build off of the universe and other individuals that we have built awesome relationships with just to make sure that, we continue to live our lives the best that we can. Just being the next best evolution of ourselves. Evolution is key to happiness. Huh. I like that. Evolution is key to happiness. I'm gonna make sure I remember that. Screenshot. Type it, screenshot it, boom! Seriously though. People are always trying to search for the key, the thing to happiness, to life. Evolution. Always constantly evolving yourself. Never think that you're done. Never think that, okay, this is the best version of me. There is no best version of you. I'm sorry to tell you. There is a best version of you, but there is no better version. Every version of you is the best version, and you should always constantly be evolving it. As if there is an end game, but there is no end game. And if you can't look at life as if that is a beautiful thing, like I've told that to some people, like, oh, that's fucking exhausting. I don't want to do that. They're not living, my friends. They're existing. I don't want to simply exist. I want to live. I want to know that when I die, regardless if I'm going to remember it or not, I was satisfied. You know what I mean? So, I mean, I truly think that, you know, whatever I did in my previous life was such a good one for me to be this self-aware in a human life form. Ugh, it's amazing. You know what I mean? Like, I did something good in my previous lifetime, and I would hope to think that, like, I'm gonna do so good in this lifetime that the next time that I come back, whatever it may be, that person's gonna do even better than I did. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. And who knows? Who knows if that's real or not? You know what I mean? Because it's all a belief. But belief is just something that gets you through your fucking life. Because that's all we're doing is just living. You know, you live to die. That is what we know. And I feel like the best life that you can have, because it's the only one that you're going to remember. And why not enjoy it? Why just exist? I don't know. Fuck. Oh, man. Ugh. Okay. Whew. Okay. My eyes like started to cry and then they stopped, but it left the fucking moisture sitting in my tear duct. Okay. Let's get back to the game. Alright. Escape from reality. It's fucked up though. I think this game is like extra bringing out me. Also, I just think the fact that like I have really strived from 2019 into 2020 and really just from level 32 into level 33 of my life to strive to have a mindfulness that things are always going to happen and it's going to affect me and it's going to hurt and that's going to be okay and that I will get through it. And just to constantly remind myself of that and to know that it's not exhausting, that it's maintenance and that it's actually the best evolution that I can be of myself. And understand that I'm going to have days where I'm not as mindful and that's okay. That hurts my heart. See, it hurts my heart to think that, like, I'm not going to do this good. I'd like to think that every day would be like this or like yesterday or the day before that. But there's going to be a day that's just like, you know what I mean? And I have to be mindful of that. Super mindful of it. I think I will be. I think so I will be. Okay. Purple and green stars. And it looks like there's some blue up in it. Oh, fuck. Okay. Can't even right now.
I know.
Oh, I thought that was Kara and Alice. Is it? I mean, it kind of looks like them. I don't think so. I think they, like, did that on purpose for you to think that it looks like them. Fucking A. This game knows exactly what the fuck it's doing. Okay. Oh, I see it. Oh, yeah, I see it. Okay. It's right there, you guys. You see it? Yeah, fucking sees it. Oh, it's like a rainbow of color. Ah! Okay. Blend in with the humans. Humans don't run. Humans walk. I mean, unless we're going for a jog, then we might run, but... Okay, let's get out of the street before we examine that shit. Oh, there it is. Apparently there's another one. Oh, right there. Oh! Is it a robot? I love robots! Okay, this game is just like, oh, bitch. You think you love us? Just wait. Oh, man, the only way that that could have been... Oh, man. That's so good. Okay. Okay, let's see which way. Do you think the robot robots. That was lucky. Obstructed symbol. Gotta be careful not to cut myself. If he gets cut, they will see that he is an android because of the blue blood.
Hey, listen, can you spare some cash?
Oh, there we go. Find a way to reach the roof. Maybe a ladder. This? Oh. Okay, get it, Marcus. Shit. Boy got hops. Says there's 3 symbols on it. Oh, there it is. Sparkle. Fuck yeah! That was awesome! Alright, we're looking for some sparkly, got some repair, something looks like an astronaut or a soda can. Oh no, that's like a lug nut? Screw with a nut on it, maybe. Oof, the camera is, there we go. Kind of annoying sometimes to try to get in the place you want it. Oh, there it is. Okie dokie. Yeah. Fucking badass. Get it, Marcus. Yeah. Fucking Assassin Freedom, bitch. Get it. Yeah. Never played that game, but I have watched many of my friends play it. Super fun to watch them play. Alright. Okay. This way. Maybe. Because these things have been kind of guiding us in the direction of which we go. Kind of like breadcrumbs, if you will. So I feel like this definitely is the way that we should go. Damn. I mean, especially with him taking away that thing, there's no way to know that's not a human. You know what I mean? Wow. It's kind of intense. Oh, it's gonna be beautiful. Oh, I must have went the right way? Yeah, I must have. Getting on a fucking boat. Okay. Yeah, getting on a boat. just make my mouth dry as a oh, that is an angle. Fuck. Not making me swim in the water. Thank you. Uncharted made me. Oh, fuck. Alright, so we are on the boat. Right now, it's lucky that it's the sexy ass Marcus doing this, because I just don't know. Whew. I also don't. I feel sometimes some type of way about Connor, because I have a feeling that we know that he's looking for Kara, but I have a feeling that he'll eventually, potentially end up coming across Marcus. I feel like, I mean, oh man, oh no. And will we see Carl again? You know what I mean? Like. I look forward to getting the answers. That's for damn sure. I can hear people walking around. I love how it always comes across one of these that it's like, read me. Android astronauts? Whoa. Wow, that's interesting. I mean, it would make sense to utilize an android for many things. So that moment when I literally the whole time I'm like, this feels like Resident Evil, and then that happens. I apologize to anyone that is watching. Like, if I scream at any given time, I'm so sorry for your ears. Like, oh my gosh. Okay, okay, okay. Oh shit, this is the way I came. Why? Why does this game have to have like this creepy fucking? Oh my god.
Welcome to Jericho.
Wow, 89? I'm so proud of myself. I think there was only like one little thing that I didn't get. Two things. Oh, so apparently there's something else in that magazine. Huh. Oh, oh well. And then some other side bit. Interessante. Oh, and then right here. Reach the roof. Oh, that makes sense. There's two ways to get across the gap. Dude, that was that was so satisfying. Oh my gosh, we need to smoke a bowl before we go into the next one. Oh my gosh, if you have Detroit Become Human in your motherfucking library, do yourself a favor and start playing it now. I am so fucking glad that I started doing this blind as fuck run of this game. Oh my gosh, which by the way, thank you to anyone that has been tuning in, albeit lurking or incognito, or maybe taking a gander at this later on when it's posted content. Thank you to anyone that's taken, time to leave an opinion. Um, I know that like Mark left one because he let me know. I hope everyone is having a phenomenal day. It's been 3 hours, so we need to like smoke a bowl. We also need to stretch, uh, because we're gonna be gaming probably for another half hour to an hour. So I need to at least stretch my upper body, make sure we're sitting in my chair, properly. I do need to use the restroom, so I think what I'm going to do is get Jaded Rose reloaded to perfection. Jaded Rose is my beautiful, beautiful pipe. Get her reloaded to perfection, I should say, and then go use the restroom, which I'll take that moment to kind of stretch and whatnots. Um, I am stupid excited to see the next bit, especially because I think we're going to be Connor. I'm hoping to get um, through Connor and then maybe even Kara again. I mean, really, it's this type of thing I'm just going to have to rip the band-aid, and really when, I get a knock on the door and I'm told that Junior is waking up from her afternoon nap, I am going to end this meeting because I'm the type of person that I love creating content so immensely that if I have the ability to, I'll just keep going and going and going and going. Um, so I have to make sure to take a break. In between and before our evening meeting, one, I need to eat. Two, I need to do some yoga and really relax my tailbone after sitting in this chair for so long. Probably should eat something. That should probably be on my agenda. I had breakfast, which I forced myself to eat breakfast. It was hard, and I tried to pawn one of my sausages off on my daughter. The like we man, she didn't want it. She was full. I was like, damn it. All right. I was like, but like, I only had like 2 Eggo waffles, and then I think it was like 5 sausages. I think that's how many sausages. Yeah, it was like 4 or 5. Because I make Junior 1 waffle and 3 sausages. So I was like, okay, she's having 1 waffle and 3 sausages. I was like, 2 waffles and 5 sausages. But really, I should have done 1 waffle. That second waffle was so. I was like, I hated eating it the whole time. I probably should have made myself like 1 waffle and 4 sausages. You know what I mean? Like, or maybe even the exact same amount that she had. To be honest, that seemed like the most perfect amount of food. And then it just kind of makes me think like, wow, like that's what a 1.5-year-old would eat, and it fills her up. You know what I mean? And isn't too much food, but yet it fills me up as a level 33 human being, and it just kind of lets you know that your body in all actuality doesn't need that much fuel to do the things that it does throughout the day. Um, so on the most part, when we eating for fun. Which I say there's no wrong, like, go for it. I personally think there is nothing wrong with eating for fun. I think that it's just important that you understand that it is fuel for your body. So if you're putting in more food for fun, that you have to do something about it. It's just like people are always kind of flabbergasted when I tell them where I'm at on my fitness journey, because I think a lot of them think that I should have like been stunted or something, or that I would gain like 60 pounds once it got to Halloween and Christmas time, because there's lots of fucking sweets and shit. Like, I made it through the holiday season maintaining my weight. I didn't lose any weight through that season. I did not lose any weight, that's for damn sure. But I didn't gain any weight. That's super fucking impressive to maintain your weight for. We lost weight in October, and then November, December, we maintained at. It was like. It was 305, I think, is what we had maintained. I forget if it was 3 or 305. But either way, or was it at 295? I want to say it was 3. I want to say it was 3. Because I weighed myself in January and we were 290. I was just like, oh my gosh. Yeah, because at the end of October, we got to pre-pregnancy weight, which I was so proud of myself. When I stepped on the scale and it said 298, I was just like, wait, we did lose some weight. We lost 3 pounds during the holiday season. That's right. Because in November, I had stepped on it. It said 298. I was like, oh my gosh. Well, at the end of October, really. And then at the end of November, we were 295. And then beginning of January, we were 290. So we actually did lose weight. Holy shit. Oh my gosh. I'm Proud of myself. Gotta give fucking respect to myself there, because if I don't, I will start to doubt myself, and holy fuck, like, and what's really crazy to think is May will be 1 year into our active, fitness journey, and that's still 5 months away, and I am 30 pounds away from 100 pounds difference. So my like, uh, for shits and giggles, I've set different little weight goals. So our next weight goal is to achieve 100 pounds lost in a year, which I know we're going to achieve it. I actually think that we're going to achieve over it. And I do have some like goals that I set inside my head that I don't verbalize. Um, I do that a lot, and honestly, I usually meet those goals the most. Um, so I'm really proud of myself, you know what I mean? And it's best for me to keep it inside my head, because if I verbalize it, then I'm probably going to jinx it. But anyways, I'm going to put up my 420 command. I just got my bowl loaded to perfection. I will be toking on this as soon as I get back from using the restroom. So I will BRB. Got to be and do a quick stretch while I'm out there. And then we will go on to the next bit. I'm Smokey the Bear, spoken through Amber motherfucking Lewis, and only you can prevent wildfires. Hello, motherfuckers, and welcome to my Club of Cocktails. Restroom break, stretch break. Bowl is loaded to perfection for after set break. So, let's bring ourselves back to it. Hello and welcome to my blind as fuck run of Detroit Become Human. This is, in fact, my hashtag first run through of this game. I have never played this game ever before in my whole entire life, and I'd never even heard anything about it other than it was an interactive fun game. That it is. I am super duper unbelievably stoked to get back into it. We did pretty good in this Jericho bit. We did have some screams when we were in this area inside the boat. Yeah, that was not fun. Definitely fucking scary. But you know, it's all good. It's all good. Things have to go the way they go, right? All right. All right. My headset is being very fatinically. There we go. Ooh, that's not too bad. That's not too bad. You know, it's kind of frustrating that people enjoy to hear the things that go wrong in life and not necessarily the things that go right. It's an interesting thing, you know? But that's okay. People can focus on what they want to focus on. So I had previously had my bunny rabbit bitches right there. They gave the love that we love to give, but instead of them giving those moist kisses that they had given, I'm gonna have my bunny rabbit bitches blowing out some smoke, just letting you know that Amber motherfucking Lewis is gonna get back into it, enjoy our toke. This next bit may be the last bit. Maybe the last bit of us playing. I was just like looking at the time and trying to remember. Okay, so yeah, she's been down for about an hour. This next bit might be our last bit that we do. So let's get into it. Connor. Okay.
Whoa, hey!
How you doing?
Some bullshit.
If I stick with you, only temporary.
Hey. How you doing, man?
Yeah, sick.
Hey, listen, I got a shit hot tip for you. Number 5 in the 3rd. Lickety split. That Philly's one hell of a chaser. You want a flutter?
Last shit hot tip you gave me sent me back a week's wages paid.
Come on, this is different. It's 100% guaranteed. You can't go wrong.
Yeah, right.
December 3rd, 1988. This gentleman would be a few years younger than me. 2 years. Oh wow. Oh wow. This motherfucker, Lieutenant Anderson, is a year younger than myself. Because I was born in 1986. How interesting, right?
All right, I'm in.
Damn straight. Hey, you won't regret this.
What is your problem? Don't you ever do as you're told? Look, you don't have to follow me around like a poodle.
Now that we're partners, I thought it would be a good idea to get to know each other better so we can work as a team.
We are not partners. I am a human. You are a machine. So just spare me that buddy of bullshit program, okay?
Dude, that guy has seen some shit. The fact that he's only 3 years older than the guy serving his food. Like, that's like some crazy ass shit to me. Oh, yummy. Breaks it down to like what is in it. That's so fucking wicked.
Ah, thanks, Gary. I'm starving.
I'll leave that thing here.
Huh, not a chance. Follows me everywhere. See?
That burger looks amazing.
I don't want to alarm you, Lieutenant, but I think your friends are engaged in illegal activities.
Well, everybody does what they have to get by. As long as they're not hurting anybody, I don't bother them.
Hell yeah.
This Pedro, he was proposing illegal gambling. Am I right?
Yeah.
And you made a bet.
Yeah.
Is there anything you'd like to know about me?
Hell no. Well, yeah. Why do they make you look so goofy and give you that weird voice?
Cyberlife androids are designed to work harmoniously with humans. Both my appearance and voice were specifically designed to facilitate my integration.
Well, they fucked up.
Maybe I should tell you what we know about deviants.
You read my mind. Proceed.
We believe that a mutation occurs in the software of some androids, which can lead to them emulating a human emotion.
In English, please.
They don't really feel emotions. They just get overwhelmed by irrational instructions, which can lead to unpredictable behavior.
Emotions always screw everything up.
Amen.
The androids aren't as different from us as we thought.
Can I ask you a personal question, Lieutenant? Why do you hate androids so much?
He's not gonna answer it. He has his
You
reasons.
ever dealt with deviants before?
Yes.
A few months back, a deviant was threatening to jump off the roof with a little girl. I managed to save her.
So I guess
That's
you've
gonna
done
give
all
us
your
rapport
homework,
with
right?
Hank, I feel.
Know everything there is to know about me?
I'm focused on the case, Lieutenant. The rest doesn't concern me. I just got a report of a suspected deviant. It's a few blocks away. We should go have a look. I'll let you finish your meal. I'll be in the car if you
Damn
need
it,
me.
I should have lied to him. my justification was that I thought a lie would be worse. Damn it.
Hey, Connor. You run out of batteries or what?
I'm sorry. I was making a report to Cyberlife.
Well, do you plan on staying in the elevator?
No. I'm coming.
What do we know about this guy?
Not much. Just that a neighbor reported that he heard strange noises coming from this floor. Nobody's supposed to be living here, but the neighbor said he saw a man hiding an LED under his cap.
Oh, Christ, if we have to investigate every time somebody hears a strange noise, we're gonna need more cops. Hey, were you really making a report back there in the elevator? Just by closing your eyes?
Correct.
Shit. Wish I could do that.
Right? The paperwork, man. The fucking paperwork.
Anybody home? Open up, Detroit Police!
Stay behind me.
Got it.
What the fuck is this?
Holy fucking birds.
Ugh. Jesus, this place stinks.
RT. Probably initials.
He put his initials in his jacket? That's something your mom does when you're in first grade.
Or maybe you like your initials, Hank, and you want them embroidered on your things. Hank always be naysaying. Okay. Pattern?
Found something?
Maybe.
I don't know. It looks like a notebook, but it's indecipherable.
Cares for wild animals, okay. Obviously. Okay, we have a fake ID for a one Rupert Travis.
Driver's license is fake.
Cool. At least we didn't come for nothing.
RA9. RA9 is like every...
Any idea what it means?
RA9. Written 2,471 times.
47!
It's the same sign Ortiz's android wrote on the shower wall.
Yep.
Why are they obsessed with this sign?
Looks like mazes or something.
Yeah.
places I hate these things!
Blue blood, okay. Dude, I love how much they use the number 47. Okay, so...
Its LED is in the sink.
Not surprised it was an android. No human could live with all these fucking pigeons. Real books. Thought I was the last guy in Detroit to keep some. Electronic books, you can't smell the paper. See the pages turning yellow.
I agree. Real books, there's nothing like them. I'm thinking the bird is the avian fuel letter. Knock that over. Suspect heard them. And ran up there. That's what I was thinking.
You have no idea what I'm talking about, do you? Goddamn fucking pigeons! What are you waiting for? Chase it!
Yeah, I think that's what I'm thinking.
Hey, be careful!
Look out! shit! Oh, shit! We had it! Fuck!
It's my
no
fault.
way I was going after
I should
him
have been
and not going
faster.
after Hank.
You'd have caught it if it weren't for me. That's all right. We know what it looks like. We'll find it.
Yes, 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 we made the right decision. Oh, I just got chills all over my body.
Hey, Connor. Nothing.
Because a real partner is not going to go after the assailant if their partner is in trouble. So, us choosing Hank, the obvious choice, is clearly what we should have done. This is something that we'll probably hopefully see in a different bit, but this is the way that we should. Rupert should have got away. I feel that that's the way that it should have gone. You know what I mean? Kind of like how at first I was feeling like very sad that, you know, with the whole Marcus thing, but I feel like Marcus, that went the way that it should have gone. It's so fucking exciting. So, oh my gosh, this next one that we're going to do is going to be the last one, even if Junior hasn't awakened during the portion of it. My headset is actually starting to hurt my head a little bit, but I am too intrigued to see the next bit. So, because I'm pretty sure it should be Kara. Oh shit, there's a yellow bit there. Find diary. Oh, that's a bit that we had unlocked. Nice, nice, nice. So, hello motherfuckers, or thank you. Well, and thank you in general, but hello. And thank you to anyone that's watching this, albeit lurking or incognito or taking time out of your busy schedule and watching it later on as posted content. Thank you so much. This is our blind as fuck run of Detroit Become Human. A phenomenal fucking game. And I'm super looking forward to later on this evening, in about 4.5 hours, we're going to be getting down on some Fortnite. Yeah, I have to keep moving my headset because it's like it's putting pressure right here that's hurting. Maybe I can put it there. I'll try putting it there and seeing how that feels, because I can always put my mic straight. But let's see if maybe that helps. But I also need it to stay on my head and to where I can hear. There we go. Whew! Okay. Oh, the nest. That was intense. Let's go on to the next bit. Perfect. Same day. What time is it? Oh, back to Marcus. 5:13. Yes.
Who are you?
Fugitives. Just like you. My name is Josh.
I'm Simon.
North.
She worked at the,
This is Jericho?
It's a refuge for those who don't want to be slaves anymore.
it's so funny is we're now seeing all the people that were on Connor's PC.
And hiding just to stay alive. That's freedom to you?
Humans hate us. Hiding is the only way we can survive.
There is no safe place for those like us. If humans knew we were here, they'd kill us.
I don't understand. I thought Jericho was a place where androids lived in freedom.
We do live in freedom. It may not be what you hoped for, but here we have no master. We don't belong to anybody. I understand how you feel, but we have more freedom here than you ever did.
Maybe I was never really free. Maybe I was only what my master wanted me to be. And now, I need to decide who I really am.
You're lost. Just like the rest of us. We didn't ask for this. All we can do now is deal with it.
Right. Right. That's life in general, man. No one has to be alive.
As long as you want.
Life is what you make of it. Damn. Fuck.
Go and see Lucy. She might be able to help you.
I just want to go to Club Eden, man. Alright. Find Lucy and explore Jericho.
How long have you been here?
4 weeks, 3 days, 11 hours. When I escaped, there was nowhere else to go. Jericho seemed as good a place as any.
What was your function before coming here?
What do you care?
Who found this place?
Nobody knows anymore. Whoever he was, his body's probably laying somewhere on this boat. If you came here for comfort, you came to the wrong place.
Damn. I mean, she's a sex bot. I can imagine the fucking shit she's seen. You know what I mean? Like... Or the RA9.
They threw him out when they didn't want him anymore. He was living on the streets before we brought him here.
They'll all shut down if we don't find a way to help them.
To help them, we need blue blood and biocomponents. We salvage what we can from those who shut down. But there's never enough.
So, how do they survive?
They won't. We're slowly dying out.
That would suck for that android child. Especially if they ended up being to a family that didn't want to keep him. That's just fucked up.
I've heard humans are afraid of dying too. Do you know what happens after death?
No. No, I don't.
Well, I'm about to find out. What's your name?
Marcus.
was glad to meet you, Marcus.
I am just medicated enough that I'm not like full. Like I didn't just start crying, but like I can feel my body wanting to.
Not in very good shape, am I? My diagnostic program isn't working. I don't think it would have anything good to say anyway.
What happened to you?
They tied me to the back of a car. I think they wanted to have fun. I don't want to shut down. No, I don't want to shut down.
Okay, so I think we investigate. I mean, I feel like I investigate everything in this area, so the singing is clearly where she's at, so let's go over that way.
Are you Lucy?
Sit down. Show me.
Ooh, man. It's almost 4:20. It's 4:18. So good motherfucking afternoon from me to you. And of course, thank you to any of my little fluffy Kottontales that have been joining me for the last 4 hours. What an amazing 4 hours this has been, getting to dive more into this amazing game that is Detroit Become Human. This is my very first time ever playing this game, so it is a very much blind as fuck run, and it is our first run through ever. We popped our cherry with this game a few days ago, and it was fucking amazing. I can't even fathom what this game has in store for us. Oh my gosh, that ain't right. That ain't right at all. My pipe decided to kiss me with liquid resin. That's always delicious, isn't it? But it's 4:19, and I'm getting this motherfucker prepared, even though it wanted to be gross and spew on me. I'm gonna wait for 4:20, spark this disgusting, beautiful bastard, and then I think it's because the heater was sitting on it, to be honest. I need to remember to put my table here in a different area to where it's not getting direct heat. So I think it heated it up, and then when I was loading it, it just like spewed all up in my hand. But cheers, happy 420 to all of our little fluffy cottontails. I'm going to spark this, go wash my hand real quick, and then get back into it and finish. We're finishing this bit. After this bit, we'll go into the next one, but we'll pause it immediately so we can go back to the main menu, because in the middle of these things is when we can go back to the main menu. So I will be right back. Damn. I went to go put the bunny rabbit bitches down at 420. It was 421. Oh well. Oh, excuse me. I should have coughed before unmuting it, but hello, motherfuckers. So, I had to wash my hand after the pipe decided to piss all over it. But let's get back into it, shall we?
I'll stop the bleeding. drink this? Give me your hand. You had it all, and you lost it all. You've seen hell, and now hell lives in you. Your heart is troubled. A part of shadow and a part of light. Which will prevail? Your choices will shape our destiny.
Cryptic. Okay, so his choices will shape their destiny. How interesting. Go up those stairs. I don't know why. Parts from Cyberlife is what he's gonna propose?
Simon.
Simon says. Open your
I know
eyes.
where we can find spare parts. Cyberlife warehouse is in Detroit Harbor. They have everything we need.
The docks are guarded. We can't just walk in there and take what we want. Humans will never let us.
Which is why we won't ask permission.
We don't have any weapons. And even if we did, none of us knows how to fight.
We can steal what we need without fighting.
We'll just get ourselves killed.
Maybe. But it's better than waiting here to be shut down.
I'm with you.
Maybe it's worth a try.
Okay. I'm in.
Oh yeah. Wow, we 100'd. Sweet. What a way to end the meeting on 100%ing something. So we did this bit, time to decide. We talked to everybody. I wish that my meeting with North would have went a little bit better, but at least we ended on a neutral ground with everyone. No one was down below, you know what I mean? So, but yeah, if you just happen to be tuning in, what we're going to do now is I have to go forward in order to go back to the main menu. I haven't been able to find another way. I feel like you hit continue and then it will, we can pause. This game is super fucking fun. So if you have this sitting in your library, like I did, I download pretty much almost every game that I've gotten for free from PlayStation Plus. Even if I don't think I'll play it, you never know. And this was a game when I had saw that it was free, I was like, oh, I've heard great things about this, definitely need to download it, and I'm so glad that I had put it in my library to download later. And we're playing it now, which is just, it's fucking such a fun game. Super immersive, super interactive, very well put together, and absolutely beautifully done. So yeah, it's hit X and then, okay, perfect. So, still the same day, it hasn't popped over to November 7th. Who knows which person will be, I'm going to say that it's going to be Kara, but who knows? Next meeting will know. So, let's go to the main menu. And I want to say thank you to anyone. Just thank you so much to anyone that's been tuning into this Club Kottontale meeting. Regardless if it's been with me live, just lurking or incognito, or throughout bits of the meeting, because it has been a very delicious 4+ hour meeting. So thank you to all of my beautiful Kottontales that have popped in. And of course, thank you to those individuals that are watching it later on. Well, they're watching it right now, but it's later on for me. Like, it's 4:32 p.m. for me on January the 11th, 2020. It is a Saturday. Happy Saturday. What a great way to start our Saturday festivities with a beautiful midday meeting of Detroit Become Human. We are going to continue our festivities after 8:30 p.m. Pacific Standard Time with some Fortnite. So, until then, I look forward to it, and if you didn't already know, you're about to know, I live my life Mooiissly. I am simply 100% myself, regardless of what some motherfucker think of me. That's because I love myself, and I will be loved, no shame at all. I'm Amber motherfucking Lewis, and this has been Mooiisstt as a motherfucker. Until next time, please be kind to yourself and everyone else. Bye!
We need to